Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. James Harden getting it done for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
32.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Actually out there with Harden. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Jalen McDaniel. And it's Harrison at the small forward position. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Young's shot is off.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
The Trae, and it's Tobias Harris with the 3. And now a 10-point 76ers lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Harden on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's blocked by Capella. The Hawks trail by 10. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much. In recent years, the NBA has opened several international academies. Commissioner Adam Silver says huge numbers of people are playing basketball, but unless you take the best at a young age, get them facing elite competition and training under high-pressure circumstances, they won't develop into NBA-caliber players. Kevin?
Well, opening doors, David. That's always a good thing. Expansion. Thank you. Capella finds Hunter. No good, unable to end this run.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Embiid against Murray. Embiid, the pass to Harden. Here's the 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
Embiid, no good. The Hawks trail by 13. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No. You should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. There's no deviating from it all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers. They have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
And there's the call on John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Harris outside. McDaniels kicks to Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Outside Collins. Capella trying to free himself up. And there's Collins on the assist by Young. Collins has got 5 points now in the quarter. Harden outside. Maxey in the corner. McDaniels kicks to Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks trail by 15. Young outside. Embiid with the steal. And now Maxey pushing it up. And no one back there to stop him. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep three.
Young outside. Hunter on the wing. Murray against Maxey. Young with no one around. And a miss there on the triple. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And so it's Philadelphia holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. What a night they've had in terms. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. And it's Young in at the point. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Murray kicks to Capella. Back to Murray. In the corner, it's Hunter. In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
Always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
Here's Harris. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one.
Assisted basket. Coaches just love those, so credit Harris for the pass.
Outside Collins. Back to Young. There's the three. Collins kicks to Hunter. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. It's Young on the wing. Shot clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Connects from three-point range.
The release is getting so much quicker. Murray showcasing it there.
Harden the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Capella. Murray against Maxey. Young dishes to Murray. He kicks it to Hunter. That shot off. Good D by Embiid. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points. Three-pointer by Embiid. Collins grabs the miss. The Hawks trail by 14. For three, Hunter. James Harden with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Popped up there for Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, there is no way to stop that. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob.
There's the pass to Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid.
And when Collins goes up, the interior defense runs out of options. He forces them to get sloppy.
And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid, every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the 76ers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. 3 after 3. It just seemed to pay off for him.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for James Harden.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And it's Murray penetrating. Banked in off the glass.
I love what we're seeing out of Murray tonight. He knows he's got the hot hand calling his own number.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Embiid with the screen on Young. Now Harden. Down low. Stolen by Collins. Maxey against Capella. Outside Collins. Kicks it to Young. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harris inside the line. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. See you later.
bitch, I cut it on the floor. My smear contour. Can you fly condor?
Hector, 6'1", number 11, Eintracht.
There you go again. Putting on your own rodeo again. Yeah, you push me out just to blast that smile and last on again. I've been here 1,000 times, I don't wanna go again. I've been here 1,000 times, 1,000 it won't be so bad, 'cause I don't really wanna.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Barry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Well, DeJounte Murray's overcome a lot. Fell to the 29th pick in 2016 over concerns about his tough past. Then an ACL tear cost him his third season. Last year, in All-Star, he said, quote, "There's nothing."
Great story, Allie. Thank you. Here we go. And so off the tip.
Treat it like it's boring, baby. Tripping at your location. Straight to the head, you love. Feelings that mess up. Like a Maserati. Like a Maserati. Hey. Oh, man. Hey, let's dance. Back it up, no hands. Shawty wanna slide at the crib. Tell Shawty slightly, late 6 now. BBS diamonds for your rest. Tell Shawty slightly, late 6 now. There's something about the way you move your head. Tell Shawty slightly, late 6 now.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. And in the past few years, we've seen more of an emphasis on depth from teams around the league, Steve.
Yeah, the reason why is, Kevin, the speed of the game is the reason. Health has been a big reason. And obviously, the deeper you are, the better you are and have a better chance of winning a championship.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post position. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. And it's Hunter in at the small forward.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
Butler finds Martin. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's Martin that time on the assist from Hero.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Young against Lowry. Here's Capella, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
That's just strength right there. Capella taking it and working through it all.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
It's tipped. It's stolen by Capella. Murray against Lowry. And it's Murray with the jam.
Attacking, putting his handprint all over this game. He has that ability from a point guard to jam it home.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Hunter. And here is Murray. And a wide open look for Capella. Those 3-pointers off the mark. Butler with the ball. All guarded by Murray. That one good for 2.
An incredibly determined player. Butler is very hard to stop. Jimmy plays the game with passion.
Outside for Murray. Capella, the best to Young. They get the rebound. Capella with the bucket.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now here is Mark. And the rejection by Collins.
Excellent feel and timing. Collins does a good job of protecting the rim.
Murray, good.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Martin against Collins. From the arc. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 6.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Collins with it. Picked up by Hero. Murray kicks to Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Young. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Another area where Young excels, using the dribble to create space for his shot.
And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just pulling his way around the paint.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Now here's Butler. Outside for Martin. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Young finds Collins. Murray, the pass to Young. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. And it's Butler with the jam.
Butler has come a long way with his ball handling. He has a few tricks he can pull off from time to time to score.
Murray outside. Got it up. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Heat lead by 2.
And please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Murray is the shooting guard, Hunter the small forward. Collins and Capella man the post position. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all-defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
Martin finds Adebayo. Outside for Martin. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. And Atlanta will come the other way. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Collins. In the corner, Murray with it. Capella trying to free himself up.
I mean, he closed the gap on that play with his speed. Jimmy Butler on defense is a treat to watch.
High post shot. And the shot is long.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Hero with it. Outguarded by Murray. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Capella. Here's Young. Feeds it to Collins. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. The Heat with the lead. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Drops in the layup for 2. Adebayo's got 10 points in the game.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
Young from outside hits the three-point bomb.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Butler passes to Martin. Outside Butler. Back to Martin. Butler dishes to Martin. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Outside for Martin. Outside, Hero. Heat moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Adebayo. And Capella sends it back.
Nice discipline defensively for Capella. Does a great job of contesting shots without fouling.
Murray right side.
Walking foul called on Tyler Hero. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of the game. Young is double. Collins finds Murray. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Tyler Hero picks one up. Here's Butler, and Capella sends it back, and he recovers it. Hero passes to Adebayo. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Adebayo's got the game tied up here for Miami. It's Young on the wing. And Adebayo sends it back.
The reach of Bam Adebayo is off the charts, using it well with that block.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Murray. Great D that time from Hero. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
A powerful athlete who's still developing his skills. Adebayo has become a threat at the offensive end.
Good on the second free throw. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Young against Hero. Murray left side. Hunter on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Adebayo sends it back. Three-pointer, Lowry. Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here.
22.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The wing set for him, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami. The Hawks trail by 3. And Young kicks to Collins. Lowry against Young. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And John Collins does just about everything you want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
To the middle. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins is one of those guys, when he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
Hero against Murray.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. The kick out to Young. Here's Collins. Lays it up off the glass. Collins has got the lead up to 3 now for Atlanta.
No matter where he is on the floor, Collins seems to invite contact.
And a wide open look for Hero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Hawks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Capella with the basket on the assist by Collins. And it's a 5-point Hawks lead. It's Hero with the drive. Back to Butler. Martin with a screen on Hunter. Butler dishes to Martin. And he converts the layup. Martin's got 8.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Butler with the steal. And Lowry gets it to go.
Defensive Butler is absolutely tremendous. Active hands, came away with a steal on that play.
Now the pass to Collins. Shoots the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo with the ball. 15 points in the game. Outside for Lowry. Martin wide open. He fires. It's good from long range. He's got 11. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
To the inside, here's Collins. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Martin with a screen on Hunter. Right wing, outside, Hero. For 3. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that one, good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Hero finds Butler. Now Adebayo. It's stolen by Capella. Out to the right wing. And it's Murray with the jam.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Pass to Butler. And Capella sends it back. And they're able to recover. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Adebayo. Young pass to Murray. Hunter kicks to Young. Hawks passing it around. Murray for 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Hero passes to Butler. Martin with the screen for Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the fouls.
You know, with a strong presence, great toughness, Jimmy Butler has a major effect on the culture of your team.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Murray outside. Back to Young. Outside Collins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Fearless attacking the heart of that defense. Young is willing to take punishment to get his points.
And so Young nails them both. And we've reached the end of the third. Hawks on top, up by 5. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Hawks, the guard.
Woo! Love it, love it. A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
Adebayo with a screen on Hunter while they're passing to Adebayo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. 21 points for Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And the dunk by Capella. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
What separates Capella is his quick jumps around the rim. Tremendous athlete.
Murray outside. A nice shot by Young. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hawks. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Atlanta?
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Shot clock at 6. Outside for Murray. Passes to Collins. Hunter on the wing. Second chance shot. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And he banks in the layup. Adebayo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
The feed to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Back to Capella. Outside Collins. Inside, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Heat trail by 5. Now Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Murray. Hero passes to Adebayo, and it's in there. Adebayo's got 25 points in the game.
This team is so lucky to have an eager player like Bam, someone who wants to step up in the big moments.
He'd have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth, though. Pretty nice efficiency there. To the inside. It's stolen by Capella. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless? It's a foul there. I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Murray, the pass to Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
What a bucket for DeAndre Hunter. His energy on the offensive end, exceptional.
Butler sets a screen for Adebayo. Outside for Lowry. Outside, Hero. Pass to Butler. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
You need a big basket, you turn to Jimmy Butler. He's the first option in their offense.
The Hawks leading by 3. Young passes to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad. Martin with a screen on Hunter. Now they're passing to Martin.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. Now, here is Young. 1:04 left to play here in the fourth. Murray finds Capella. The kick out to Young. Off target from three-point range. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
Gigantic bucket from Butler. Close the door on that shot.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Young looking it over. Kicks it out to Collins. The pass to Capella. Yes!
It's a big night for Clint Capella so far. He's playing competitive ball and finding his shot.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul. Coaches trust Adebayo, and he's being rewarded. This guy has done everything they've asked and then some.
Murray outside. It's Young on the wing. Now recovering. Pass to Hunter. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Young from outside. He can't get that one to fall. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve.
It's time to introduce the starting five for your...
It's the NBA, and let's go straight over to the...
Well, guys, dramatic.
He's highly skilled, Allie. Thank you. And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Tyler Hero is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 2 spot. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks. With the bigs running the offense, you can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
Here's Mitchell. Goes back up. Mobley. The shot, no good. The Heat go the other way with it. To the wing on the left. Here's Lowry. Kicks it to Hero. Martin with a screen on Garland. Just 4 to shoot. Kept alive. Pass to Adebayo. Lowry with it. And here's Butler outside. LeVert with a rebound. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Mobley, a screen on Hero. Back to Mobley. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
This guy's such a good all-around player. Karis LeVert sharpening his court awareness and finding his open teammates. Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, BA. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Pass to Martin. Back to Butler. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Outside Mitchell. Takes the three, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Now here's Hero. Martin inside, guarded by Garland. And here's Lowry from the arc. Second chance shot. Adebayo, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Mitchell. Garland finds Mobley. Now LeVert. On the wing, Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell as a jump shooter, so pure.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a three at the other end, but it can force you to rush things. You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Hero for three. Misses again, now 0 for 3. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved. Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Butler. Hero on the wing. Fires for three. Doesn't go that time. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Mobley on a screen. Here's the three. Mitchell misses. Miami trailing. Hero outside. Pass to Lowry. Outside for Butler. The three. Again, the Heat misses. Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And here's Mitchell. Give him 8. Mobley, a screen on Butler. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Allen. Adebayo grabs the board. Right side, Butler. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up by 6. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Mitchell finds Garland. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
The Cavaliers leading. LeVert outside. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 11 points.
You've got to be shot ready on the catch. No hesitation from Donovan Mitchell. Makes the defense pay.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Hero outside. Puts up a 3. Martin misses. Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Mobley, a screen on Butler. On the wing, Mitchell. Butler covering. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. 4 on the clock. 14 feet away. Here's Mobley. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's you give me a little grittiness from Evan Mobley. Not afraid of throwing his weight around right there.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Again, the Heat misses for Cleveland. They've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Mobley, a screen on Butler. Mitchell finds Allen. Mitchell drives in, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Well, we know Donovan Mitchell is explosive athletically. Put it on the deck. Go ahead, sir. What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Adebayo, no good. And here comes Cleveland. They're rolling here, 9 unanswered. Garland for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Garland's got 5.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
But, BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Now here's Mitchell. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
2 minutes.
Here's Hero. What? No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Team foul.
Cleveland has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Outside Garland. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Hits the trifecta.
We all know Karis LeVert is a gifted driver. Balances that with the ability to make the best shot in basketball, the corner 3.
Now here's Butler. Martin misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 13. This one for 3. Six to shoot. Back to Mobley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Fast break. Here we go. And he's going for the oop here. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Allen, pass to Garland. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, that That's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Allen with a screen on Lowry. From deep, Mobley. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Martin finds Butler. Hero for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. From deep. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
How about the range on that shot? We see it, Darius.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Butler. Tyler Hero is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
Lowry outside. Jacks up a 3. And there's Hero on the assist by Lowry. Hero's got 6 points.
Well, Kyle Lowry has spent his entire career finding open teammates.
Allen with a screen on Lowry. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Up and in on the layup. He's got 6.
If you're going to roll as the screen setter as Evan Mobley does there, you got to be able to catch and finish. He does just that.
Jared Allen, his second, first team foul.
Outside Butler. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Mobley on a screen. To the inside. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Kicks it to Hero. Here's Martin. Butler with the ball. He has 6.
Well, how about that? Jimmy Butler says, all right, defense, you're slow to react. I'm going to rise and fire from above your head. Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
Outside Butler. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Mitchell launches it from deep. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Butler.
2 minutes.
Inside. Lets it fly. Martin right side. Fires the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Lowry against Garland. To the middle. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero outside.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both. Cleveland has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Here's Garland. And the layup is good off the glass. Garland's got 13.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Martin outside. Back to Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Butler. Martin outside. Hero left side. 5 to shoot. Adebayo finds Hero. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. That shot wide open. Martin's got his second basket.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Outside Garland. And a miss there on the triple. Lowry with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Back to Lowry. Hero on the wing. Pass to Martin. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 9 rebounds now. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Garland. On the take. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, nice move by Darius Garland. What a quick first step. Go ahead, youngster.
Martin outside. For 3, Lowry. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers ending the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Hero for 3. The shot that time not on target. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Down low. Here's Allen. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Butler. And he comes up with a bucket.
Butler challenging the very heart of the defense. Everybody's trying to take away the paint. Jimmy Butler says, I own that real estate.
Outside Garland from deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 21. Butler passes to Lowry. Martin with the ball. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Garland against Lowry. From deep. Here's Allen. Good on the shot. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Martin. From deep. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Garland against Lowry. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Hero for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Mitchell. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Lowry. Back to Garland. To the paint. Here's Allen. Adebayo grabs the board. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Butler passes to Adebayo. Martin outside. Hero on the wing. Back to Martin. Clock at 6. Pass to Hero. Martin outside. Lets the three fly. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Butler. Outside Mitchell. And here's Allen. Hey, from beyond the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Butler outside. Miami, no good that time either.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
And here's LeVert for 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists in the game.
Boy, this is the next step for Karis LeVert. Critical. He become more consistent from deep.
Butler. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Cavaliers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Darius Garland.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
From downtown, drops in the 3.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Garland finds Allen.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Butler can't get it to go. And here comes Cleveland. 19-point game. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort.
$, yeah, I get that.
Philadelphia, home to one of the NBA's most historic teams, the 76ers. Here are the players arriving earlier in the mood for action. And so the tip-off, it's Miami. So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Caleb Martin. Lowry out there with Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Hero into the 3 spot. It's a battle of the bigs. 2 fantastic centers, Clark, in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
Now Butler. After the missed 3 from Joel Embiid, and slam dunk by Butler.
I'd simply say Butler likes to finish with force at the rim. Show us what you got, Jimmy Butler.
McDaniels kicks to Maxey. Harden against Lowry. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Miami on defense. 4-point game. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid. Making the pass to the open man.
Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers, the past few seasons, have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Now here's Embiid. Maxey finds McDaniels. Hero against Harris. Shot clock at 5. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
Now here's Butler. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Martin, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Martin. Adebayo with a screen for Martin. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
On the wing, Harris. Harden against Hero. Harden kicks to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Watch out now. The process is at work.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Butler on the way. He's covered by Maxey. And slam dunk by Butler.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective. You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And Embiid with the block. Out to Harris. Passes it to Maxey. Fires from deep. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injury.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
Now, here is Harden. McDaniels goes back up, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 6.
Embiid right there to get the rebound and put it right back up. Excellent anticipation.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Here's McDaniels, following the score by Miami. Here's Embiid, and Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo, an athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. Martin with a screen on Maxey. Back to Martin. Heat moving the ball around. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Harris passes to Embiid. Harden kicks to Harris. Harden looking it over. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. At the end of one, a closely... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
And, guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. Then there's Jalen McDaniel. And it's Embiid in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Now here's Butler. Harden missing his last shot. Butler passes to Lowry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, a fine passer is his position. Jimmy Butler recognizes when his teammates are open and how to get the ball to him.
And stolen by Butler. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Butler with the ball. Count that one. Butler's got the lead up to 5 now for the Heat.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Count the basket.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees a lane open up, he attacks.
The Heat have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Outside Butler. Here he goes. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Now, here's Maxey. There's the triple. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Embiid, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer. Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
Now here's Harden to the left wing. Maxey with it. Butler covering. McDaniels kicks to Harden. Back to McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. That one's a miss. His 3rd shot of the game. He's made 1 of them. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Maxey against Butler. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. Harden, no good. And here are the Heat. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. And now a 9-point Heat lead. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on is what we call the boxes. That's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And here is Butler, following the 3-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. And it's Butler missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Hero on the wing. The three. And Embiid pulls it down.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
McDaniels finds Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Now, here's Butler. 14 points for him. To the paint. Here's Martin. Doesn't go for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Here's Harden. Lets the three fly. It's Adebayo with the rebound. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the half. And finished off by Martin.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
Maxey kicks to McDaniel. On the wing, Harden. Takes it inside. Butler with the steal. Pass to Lowry. Back to Martin. Martin with the screen for Butler. Outside for Lowry. Hero from long range. And the last second attempt does ice David. And we'll be back shortly. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
For Miami, look at who they've got out there. They've got Lowry. Bam Adebayo is out there with Martin. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Butler in at the 2. Butler. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Excellent use of the screen and roll. Butler knowing precisely what to do in that situation. I'm really impressed by how smart he is.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 8. Maxey kicks to Harris. Harden against Lowry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
You know, there's a reason Harden's at or near the leaders in free throws attempted every season. You know, he's really honed in on that ability to draw fouls. He's made it virtually an art form.
Butler finds Lowry. Outside Butler. And the pass to Adebayo. And Embiid with the block.
He is such a well-coordinated, fluid athlete for his size. Joel Embiid blocks a lot of shots and probably changes even more.
Now here's Embiid. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Miami leading by 5. Here's Butler. Drives to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, sometimes the athleticism of Butler just too much for the defense. Sometimes you have to simply resort to giving up the foul on that drive. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Embiid. McDaniels in the post. He's against Martin. 76ers moving the ball around. Hero kicks to Butler. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Martin with the bucket.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Harden on the wing. Tries again. It's hauled in by Hero. Miami leading by 9. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Martin with a screen on Harris. Hero kicks to Butler. The Heat need to get a shot off. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The 76ers are gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through. Even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row, no player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
The 76ers trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. Now the 76ers with it. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Harden against Butler, and he drops it in from the low post. Butler's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
And, you know, Butler is just one of those guys who doesn't slow down. He's got great energy every time he's on the court, and he's been unguardable tonight.
Now, here's Maxey. 6 points for him. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Harris outside. Maxey passes to Embiid. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
You see why they go to Embiid in closer. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
Maxey against Butler. There's a minute left in the third. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Harris.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Now here's Butler. 20 points for him.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey passes to Harris. Harden kicks to Harris. On the wing, Harris. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
You know, every year Embiid seems to kick his scoring up just a notch. I think he realizes how dominant he can be.
Martin, the pass to Butler. Over Maxey. And so it's Miami in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center, blocking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
When he's got ideal position inside, I mean, Embiid goes right into the contact. He hunts it out.
And Embiid drops them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Now Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. And that one's good by Butler.
You know, there's a tenacity to Butler's approach that's really hard for the defense to match most times.
It's tipped. They double him with Butler. Harris kicks to Maxey. Here's Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Outside Butler. Martin with the screen for Butler. Kicks it out to Hero. Pass to Martin. The dish now to Butler. Second shot opportunity. Martin the pass to Adebayo. Now Butler. He dishes it to Martin. No good off the back of the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Kicks it out to Harden. Back to McDaniel. Feeds to Harden. Embiid in the corner. Back to Harden. It's stolen by Lowry.
In a league where everybody appears to be best friends, Jimmy Butler's a bit of a throwback. I mean, he plays the game with a real attitude and edge and only cares about winning. You got to respect that.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Miami.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. There's no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that will allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
An effective playmaker and a more efficient scorer, Harden continues to be a highly productive player.
Adebayo with a screen on Maxey. Lock at 6. Inside, Adebayo. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Harden kicks to McDaniel. Embiid wide open. That 3 off the mark. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. They've led by as many as 11 points. Butler with the ball. Harris is there. Butler, no good. The 76ers trail by 6. The pass to Harden. Back to Embiid. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
So Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Adebayo with a screen for Martin. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And the Heat lead by 6.
And he just battles hard in the post. Bam doesn't need a clean look to convert from that range.
That's his second personal foul. 4th team foul.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Adebayo.
And just a loss of concentration there. And they're going to pay for it with the over and back.
Yeah, clearly an unforced mistake there. You got to keep your head in the game and tighten that handle.
Martin wide open. He fires. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now it's a 9-point Miami lead. Harris outside. Here's McDaniels. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Martin against Embiid. Butler feeling out of it. Here's Martin. Lowry for 3. The shot comes out, and Philadelphia the other way now. McDaniels kicks to Maxey. Back to McDaniel. Butler with the steal. Outside Martin. Pass to Hero. And there's the drive. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Down low, here's Butler. over Maxi. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, you got to stay grounded on that pump fake. Butler really effective at getting the defender to jump into his space.
And so Butler nails both of them. There's 18 seconds left in the game. And Harden launches it from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden, exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Butler with the ball. Three-pointer. The shot, no good. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable... David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
matchup of two of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor. They can pass. You can run your offense through them. They can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the three, the small forward.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You got to be excited about his future.
Now here's Harden. Harris on the wing to the inside. It's stolen by Garland. Driving in. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Harden, the pass to McDaniels. For three, Maxey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Harden, the pass to Embiid. It's McDaniels on the wing. Offline with a three. The Cavs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Allen with a screen on Maxey. And here's LeVert for three. Here's Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. He can't hit that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Outside Maxey. Three-pointer. Mobley grabs the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
LeVert passes to Garland. Allen with a screen on Harden. Garland with the ball. Harden picks him up. Offensive rebound. Right wing. Here's Mobley. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
And for the Cavaliers, RJ, they found a little bit of rhythm, finally, after the LeBron era.
They sure have. A little 3-year skid. It looked like they were lost, but they kept some veterans around and brought in some great young talent. Maybe not title contenders, but they can make a big splash.
Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader. He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Outside Maxey, pass to Harris. From outside the arc. LeVert with a rebound. Oh, deflected. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now here's Garland. And here's Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on McDaniels.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Now here's Garland. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Allen finds Mobley. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And another miss by Philadelphia.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
LeVert passes to Garland. Driving to the basket. And James Harden pulls it down. The Sixers trailing. Out left to the wing. 46 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
The 3, here's Harris. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen with a screen on Maxey. On the wing, Mitchell. Maxey covering. Back to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
Both free throws good for Mitchell.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And their defense has been able to bop. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Tobias Harris out there with Jalen McDaniels. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown. 2022 proved to be a momentous year for Darius Garland, making his first All-Star game, which had to validate all of his hard work so far.
McDaniels from long range. LeVert with a rebound. The Cavaliers leading. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Mobley. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Garland also managed to make some noise in the All-Star game, Richard.
Yeah, he certainly came to play in front of his hometown. He hopped off the bench and dropped 13 points, the most of any reserve player on his squad. Some pretty impressive stuff.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Left side, Mitchell. Down low. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. We're about 1.5 minutes into this second quarter. Puts it up from 17. And they recover it. Harden against Garland. Pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
McDaniels from long range. He can't get it to go. And Cleveland the other way now. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Can't cash it in from close range. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Harris. To the left side wing. Maxey with it. Picked up by Allen. Back to Daniels. Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 5. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 9.
A historically prolific three-point shooter. This time, Harden knocks it down from the corner.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
One thing I'll say about the Cavs, it's become clear these past few seasons, their front office is not afraid to make some bold moves.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Embiid. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
In the mold of Shaq, Joel Embiid is physically just overwhelming. Plus, he's got some touch and skill.
And Richard, I'm sure Cleveland fans welcome the front office taking the initiative.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years, and they needed to take some aggressive steps, and they did. And now they've got one of the best young core groups in the NBA.
Philadelphia's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Harris up top. Pass to Harden. Up top, Maxey. Embiid with it. Outside McDaniels. The three is up. And the 76ers another three.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now Mobley. Mitchell finds Mobley. Knocked away. Back to Mitchell. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. There's a minute 17 left in the first half of basketball. Outside McDaniels. Garland comes with the double team. McDaniels passes to Harden. Out to Harris. Now here's Maxey. Over LeVert. That one's wide left.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Mobley, a screen on Embiid. Inside to halt the run. It's hauled in by the Sixers. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Maxey. Harris with it. The three ball. Another three for Philadelphia.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Garland against Harden. Right side Garland. To the middle. Here's Allen. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Out to the right wing. Outside Harden. Pass to McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
The three from Mitchell. That one is off.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Evan Mobley really making a difference here.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
On the court for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at small forward. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Harden, the pass to Maxey. Launches it. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Mobley. Now Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Maxey. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Harris on the wing. Allen defending. Harris left side. Three-pointer. Harden drains the triple. And now it's an 11-76ers lead.
What a game from Harden. Filling it up. James, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Back to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Right side Maxey. Outside McDaniels. Launches a three. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. From deep, Mitchell. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. The three, here's Harris. Fires, hitting the triple. Harris has got 6.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And Allen gets it to go.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. And he lobs it up. And Embiid throws it down.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Pass to Mitchell. The three is up. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And here's Harris. 3-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. From behind the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Harden with it. He's picked up by Garland. And stolen by Mobley. LeVert goes against Harris. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:03 left in the third. Allen a screen. The three. Cleveland the rebound. The three from Mitchell. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 15 points.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And Embiid throws it down.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And here's Mitchell. He's got 15. Fires the three. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden against Garland. Outside Mitchell. 4-3. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. Now just a 4-point 76ers lead. Now Harden. With 2 seconds left. And he sinks the layup. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Jalen McDaniels. And it's Embiid in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Sixers leading. Harris on the wing. Oh, there's the alley. Outside Maxey. Outside McDaniels. Harris passes to Harden. And the foul called on Karis LeVert. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Harden. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. Embiid. And there it is for him. And the 76ers lead by 6.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
LeVert outside. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Embiid with it. Outside for Harden. Knocks it loose. Outside Maxey. McDaniels from long range. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Here's Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Harden from outside. Outside Maxey. Pass to McDaniels. Tries again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy basket.
So he gets them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Mobley, a screen on Harden. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And Mobley gets it to go.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away. Woo.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Embiid. McDaniels against Mobley. Up top Harden. From the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Mitchell.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Garland for 3. From beyond the arc, and then some.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. And here's Embiid. Allen defending. Embiid passes to McDaniels. Harden into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 23.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
It's stolen by Garland. Oh, stolen by Harris. Embiid finds Harden. Outside McDaniels. Outside Maxey. Harris on the wing. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Harden against Garland. Pass to Allen. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's another three for Cleveland.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came into the NBA ready to rock.
It's Ingram on the wing. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bain kicks to Morant. Back to Bain. Now the pass to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Here's Morant. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the third. Back to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Brooks kicks to Morant. Inside, Jackson. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Outside for Jackson. To the middle. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Bain. Bain's got 3 assists in the game. McCollum outside. Williamson finds Jones, and there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's McCollum in at the point guard.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
Outside, Jones. 5 to shoot.
Walking foul call. Jimmy Jackson Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Jones. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Williamson trying to free himself up.
Yeah, you want 3 reasons why Steven Adams is effective. Let me give them to you. Size, length, and athleticism.
Here's Valanciunas. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Grizzlies.
They've made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
Williamson against Morant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
And a wide open look for Bain. Off target with his 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Valanciunas finds Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Ingram passes to Jones. Clock at 6. It's McCollum with the drive. No good from Valanciunas.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but it's like plenty of room.
Bane kicks to Morant. And it's off from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 15. Here's Williamson, and finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Memphis moving it around. Payton for three, and Jones sends it back. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. Here's Adams. On the wing, Bane. Just 4 to shoot. They get it back. Another shot. And there's the nice layup by Adams.
And Steven Adams just a wrecking ball down there with his size and strength on the offensive glass.
Morant against McCollum. Ingram outside. Stolen by Brooks. Jumps up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Now the dish to Williamson. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Grizzlies.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition.
Look at that!
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Ingram with the steal. One-on-one fast break. The putback. Williamson on the follow.
Well, a big part of running in the fast break is to do it with purpose. And Zion had a purpose to score. He got the ball and finished.
Morant kicks to Bane. Brooks with no one around. And the three off target. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Williamson kicks to McCollum. Jones, no one around him. Offensive rebound on the wing. Jones puts up a three, buries it from three-point range.
For three.
The three from Morant can't connect. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up.
Your relationship is over. Good to meet you when you come.
Let's hear it for them. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. Oh, denied by Durant.
Good aggression from KD on D, hustling to get a hand on the shot.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
From outside the arc. The shot won't fall, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Ingram. Valanciunas finds McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Shoots from 14. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
When Valanciunas is getting it to fall from there, the defense is in trouble. Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Williams.
Oh, did you see that?
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
And he gets it back. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Valanciunas.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
All into the lane. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Now here's Williamson. And he banks in the layup.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Hook loose. Jones against Booker. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. Now here's Ingram. Williamson right side. 4 on the clock. And Williamson throws it down.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
The 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Call with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Durant on the attack. Ayton passes to Durant. And rejected.
Those are the plays you want from Valanciunas on the defensive end. Didn't hesitate to challenge the shot.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Booker, the pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. And Durant with the big finish.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Durant against Williamson. Now here's McCollum, tightly guarded, outside Ingram. Off the mark there with a 3.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's McCollum. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Ingram with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. And again, New Orleans, no good. McCullum, pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Outside Jones. Outside Ingram. Pass to McCullum. Wide open. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
He can make this shot in his sleep. It is pure muscle memory for C.J. McCollum.
Durant, pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCullum. Williamson's got 6.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray.
The key for Brandon is shooting with confidence. When he does this, he buries these trays.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Pelicans.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on. Crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
McCullum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the Pelicans' 5. Now here's Williamson. Out to McCullum. The 3. Second chance effort. And there's a nice layup by Williamson. Give him 8 points now.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Williamson with it. Booker defending. Here's Valanciunas. Chalk up 2 there.
Outstanding focus by Valanciunas on the shot. He is just a big, strong player who brushes off opposing defenders.
And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Ingram. McCullum on the wing. Jones against Booker. Stolen by Ayton. And the Suns pushing it up now. Durant, the pass to Paul. Durant against McCullum. And no good. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Ingram. Outside Jones. Here he goes. And Durant with the block. And he's able to get it back. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. 3 on 3. Here's Ayton. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
I mean, come on. A 7-footer with a 7'5" wingspan. Ayton beats everyone to the ball and converts easily.
The 3 from Valanciunas. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And Ayton with the stuff.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Oh, blocked by Ingram.
With that 7'3" wingspan, Brandon Ingram is having no trouble getting to that shot.
Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Ingram. A shot to stop the drought. Offensive board. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in the game. We've got 1:13 left in the half. Pass to Williamson. Outside Ingram. To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. Durant against Williamson. Three-pointer. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
Lethal outside shooter. Kevin Durant hitting those threes with ease. This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Now here's Ayton. 12 points for him. Durant inside. Covered by Williamson. Fades away. And that's off the glass and in. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Williamson passes to Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Back to Jones. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark. And so a close game as we wrap up the first. Allie, as always, thank you.
The Suns, 26.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Ayton in its center. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Paul. McCollum's shot is off.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
Paul finds Durant. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. McCollum with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Now here's Ingram. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Outside Jones. McCullum outside from deep. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
The kick to Durant. For the lead. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's so polished. All Durant needs is a little airspace to get his shot off.
Now here's Valanciunas. 11 points in the game. Outside Ingram. Paul with a steal. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Paul. He has 7. Outside Durant. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Got it. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
They just can't get stopped against this guy. Zion too strong and too athletic.
And Durant with the big finish.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
McCullum, pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Such an effective playmaker. You got to be impressed with CJ's ability to hit open teammates.
The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Paul passes to Ayton. And stolen by Williamson. McCullum right side. Pass to Williamson. Out to McCullum. Deflects the pass. Ayton with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Now here's Paul. Over McCullum. Oh, nice D from McCullum. The Pelicans trail. Now Ingram. Here's Williamson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass. And because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
Defensively, you practice for KD, but there's no way to simulate exactly what he's going to do because he's so versatile. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Outside Ingram. McCullum, pass to Williamson. And here's Ingram outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Durant against Jones. Durant, pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by McCullum.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
On the wing, Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Durant's got 11 points here in the second half.
One of the all-time scoring greats. Durant is racking up the points tonight. There's nothing you can do to stop him.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. 11 points in the quarter. He's on. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCullum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
The ball handling from Durant really a key to what sets him apart as a player. He can pull up and break you down.
Back to McCullum. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Now Durant. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Jones. McCullum on the wing. Fires the 3. And the Pelicans get it back. Valanciunas from deep. Outside for Ingram. Pass to Jones. And here's McCullum. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You see how advanced Zion is as a ball handler. That's guard-like stuff right there.
Here's Okogie. Outside Booker. Now Paul. Now here's Ayton. Valanciunas covering. Outside Jones.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Suns trailing. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here we go, one-on-one. And Williamson throws it down.
So fast in the open court. I say Zion is the ultimate fast break option.
Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Williamson inside. Durant's there. Jones from outside. Offensive board. Valanciunas out to McCullum for 3. Outside Ingram. Pass to McCullum. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
Here's Okogie. Outside Booker. Inside. Here's Okogie, covered by Ingram. The kick out to Paul. Now here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
That's what he does. Put the ball in KD's hands, and he'll deliver.
McCullum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCullum. Ayton against Ingram. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Okogie. Off target with the 3.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Pass to Valanciunas. Okogie into the lane. And here's Durant. There's 1:12 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Ayton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
For big, Ayton is pretty solid from the line. He could have this in the bag.
Ayton hits them both.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
McCullum with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Valanciunas against Ayton. Outside for Ingram. Double team on Ingram. McCullum outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer, no good.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Pass to Okogie. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. to tie it up. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Valanciunas, it's off. To take the lead. Here's McCollum. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Time expired. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the 1.
Terrific concentration and body control. Zion showing why he was chosen #1 overall.
And here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Here's Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 26 points.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Valanciunas with it. Ingram up top. Clock at 6. Back to Valanciunas. Shoots over Ayton, and so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
Love the aggression that Valanciunas showed there. He welcomed the contact inside to get to the line. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Outside Durant. Ayton inside. McCollum defends. Pass to Booker. On the wing, Durant. Another shot. No good there. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Jones. Back to Valanciunas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Valanciunas hits a healthy amount of his freebies. Needs to knock him down here.
And he's able to hit the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Here's Paul. The kick to Durant. Pass to Okogie. Launches it. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Watch out now. When Zion is moving like this, get out of his way.
Okogie on the wing. Outside Booker. The kick out to Paul. There's the 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
The second one drops. And that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And at the line, Paul looks cool and collected, like there isn't a lot riding on this trip. Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a 1-possession game.
McCollum, pass to Williamson. To the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He's shown he can get it done in the big moments. JV delivering in the clutch.
Stolen by Jones. Valanciunas with it. Durant covering. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas down low. Durant's there. The offensive rebound. Ingram on the wing. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Shoots over Booker. Jones misses.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Pass to McCullum. Back to Williamson. Now here's Ingram. Valanciunas passes to Jones. No good off the back of the rim. And so the big win by New Orleans in a tight game. All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Steve.
Stepping on me, look like I'm bench pressing. Get to talking, and we gon' get to chin checking. Yeah, I got the, but I am not a. Yeah, I'm locked in, but I am not a. Treat everybody equal, I am not above. But I'ma get the condescending if you doubt my buzz. I treat him like my blood, but he just my cuz. She keep, but I am not a. Trying to check me, we got a son, and now he got his hand out. I gave him none.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Obviously, both these teams love to attack the glass, rebounding, so that stat, Greg, could end up being a deciding factor here tonight.
There aren't going to be any free second chances tonight. These squads need to be ready to get physical and fight for every single possession.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3. Now here's Morant. 6 to shoot, and stolen by Booker. And even 3-on-3 break. And KD throws it down.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Durant. Paul passes to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Jackson.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it can feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Suns getting the bucket. Passes it to Adams. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Durant, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Jones, no luck.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Kicks it out to Paul. Out to the right wing. Okogie, the pass to Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And finished up by KD.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant. Taking it right to the hole with authority.
Outside Jackson from outside the arc, and the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Okogie. Durant kicks to Booker. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today. Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
John Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Now here's Paul. No points in the game yet for him. Durant down low. Defended by Jones.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Here's Morant. He's got 8. Bain, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Kevin Durant with the slam.
He's not even a near 7-footer. He is a 7-footer. Durant handles it like a glove.
Have mercy.
Wow. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Durant the pass to Ayton. And Adams sends it back. Ball against Morant. Feeds it to Adams. Pass to Jackson. Bain kicks to Jones. Durant with the steal. Going inside. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Right side Bain. He dishes it to Jackson. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Ayton. He gets it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Phoenix. On the court for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward. KD finds Paul. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1 and finished off by Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Durant with a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark. Morant against Paul. And that one is off. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Durant, and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Morant passes to Bing. And then Morant slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Outside, Jones. Morant dishes to Jones. From deep. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Tipped away. Morant with the steal. Jackson kicks to Adams. Payne for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Paul passes to Ayton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Both good from the line that time. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next step, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And he gets it to go. Ayton's got 13.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Payne for 3, and again it's Memphis with the 3.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
The 3 from KD. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Morant. The shot from the low post is good. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Ayton dishes to KD. Offline with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Payne with the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Paul passes to Durant to stop the run. Here's Okogie. There's the pass to Paul. And again, it's the Suns missing. And they'll get another chance. Takes the 3. That doesn't go either for Durant.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
Morant kicks to Jones. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now.
42. The Suns. 27.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. to the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work.
Well, guys, look, the Phoenix Suns ended the regular season on a high note last year. They finished first in the Western Conference, a feat they hadn't accomplished in a bit of time.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
No good from Durant. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Outside Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. In 2004, the Phoenix Suns clinched the top spot in the Western Conference, and they're about ready to do it again.
Yeah, and that was the Steve Nash, Amari Stoudemire days, and that was practically 2 decades ago. But the Suns have earned this top spot. They've been putting in the hard work with this young core and grinding out all these games.
Is that 7 seconds or less?
Yes, sir.
Here's Morant. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Jackson passes to Morant. Takes a 3. And Jaren Jackson, good for 3. Jackson's got 6 points.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistent.
And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Okogie for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. On the wing, Jones. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Stolen by Durant. Here's Okogie, guarded by Bain. Ayton dishes to Paul. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Paul's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morant passes to Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. Suns trail by 20.
Amazing that Bain fell to the last pick in the first round in 2020. You look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Morant outside. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
You also love that Bain absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
And the technical free throw is good. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. Misses the 3. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. Durant in the corner. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Jones kicks to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. Up again. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Phoenix has gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Durant in the corner. This one for 3. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love the confidence. And Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Here's KD. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant kicks to Jackson. Adams in the corner. Passes to Bain. Here's Jones. And the layup's good off the glass. And 11 points for Tyus Jones.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And their ability to get points. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Good on the three-point shot. Bain's got 20 points.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Morant passes to Jackson. And Adams with the slam.
He threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
Pass to Okogie. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. The 3 from KD. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis leading by 23. Morant passes to Bain. It's stolen. At the top of the key, Durant. It's deflected. Stolen by Jackson. Adams taking his time here. Jones finds Bain, and that comes off the assist by Jones. 22 points for him. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Grizzlies? Booker outside. Pass to KD. Now the feed to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
The pass to Adams. And stolen by Ayton. Paul passes to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Jones kicks to Jackson. Jones with the screen on KD. Jackson passes to Bain. Shot clock at 6. Durant. It's hauled in by the Suns. Okogie's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling.
We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
And Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 21. Paul passes to Okogie. Paul kicks to Booker. Jackson against KD. Back to Booker, all up top. Durant against Jackson. The shot by KD, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Morant finds Bain to the inside. Here's Adams. He can't get it to go. Nice D from Durant. Suns trail by 21. Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Adams. Jones from outside. And Adams kicks to Bain. Feeds to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Steven Adams.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
Jackson with it. Chris Paul covering. Payne for three. They get it again. Outside for Jackson. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Back to Paul. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Outside Jackson. Dishes to Morant. No good with the triple. Morant against Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Here's Adams. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of the crowd.
Tram, stram, cram, piqué, piqué, collé, cram. Bourré, bourré, ratatam. Bisous, bisous, tous mes rageux. Instagram, gif et pix, post et like. IGTV qui dérape. Touché, collé, buzz néfaste. Pas de buzz, pas de buzz, pas de buzz. Ta clique sont de sortie, hey. Un décolleté leur suffit à inventer histoire sordide, hey. Pas de buzz, pas de buzz, pas de buzz. Le collet noir que tu... On crache beau. Oh, who say does that?
And these two teams really get it done on the offensive end. Grant, how much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Here's Moran. And then Moran with the dunk!
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Towns a screen on Moran. Pass to Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Towns. Pass to Conley. The three. Jones grabs the board.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Here's Moran. And then Moran with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Outside Bain. Fires the three. Memphis the rebound. Second shot opportunity. The three is up. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside Conley. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Jones finds Bain. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Locks him up and hauls it in. Love the high activity level.
Pass to Moran. Jackson on the wing. Lets it go from deep. On the wing, Jones. Beyond the arc. Gets the three ball to go.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring. What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Moran. Back to Daniels. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he's that close to the cup, Rudy Gobert knows how to finish.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifle tower, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
And he's good on the second.
Even even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent, elite defenders in the game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. High post Towns. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Bane's got 5.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bane. No one near him. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Conley with the ball. This one for 3. Jones grabs the board. From deep three-point range. And again, it's Memphis with a 3. And stolen by Bane. And so it's Memphis up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Over to the wing. Towns down low, defended by Jackson, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
The 3 from Bane. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Bane's got 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Bane. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Moran against Conley. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Right side Edwards. Closed it in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. Gobert with a screen on Bane. Pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Stolen by Bane. Morant with it. Towns covering. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Towns, a screen on Bane. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Bane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Towns can't get it to go.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Jones, the pass to Adams. Outside Bain to the right side. Morant finds Bain. Fires from deep. Outside Jones. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Adams.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Gobert with a screen on Morant. Pass to Edwards. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
The Timberwolves have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Ticked by Gobert. Pass to Edwards. From downtown. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Drills it from deep. Jones has got 9.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Back to Conley. Towns on a screen. Conley passes to Towns. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Steven Adams.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns has always had a burden on his shoulders offensively, and he has the skill set to be able to handle it gracefully.
He does not get the second one, and Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should...
Oh, wow! Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Bain with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Bain, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And he drops the first.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Karl Anthony.
And so Towns nails them both. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. There's the triple. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
And so we wrap
With the score, your Minnesota Timberwolves, 21. The Grizzlies, 34.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the court for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Jones in at the 3. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Here's Bain. Pass to Morant. Up and over Conley. And that one's long.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Outside McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Conley against Morant. And Gobert with a block. And they're able to recover. Outside Jones. Pass to Morant. Tries again. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
Taking 2 shots.
And Morant drops them both. And here's Minnesota now. A 12-point game. Conley against Morant. Conley passes to McDaniels. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
Conley against Morant. Outside Jones. Out to the wing. Adams, the pass to Jones. On the wing, Bain. Guarded by Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. The rebound by the Timberwolves. In transition, here they come. Conley against Jackson. Gobert with a screen on Jackson. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
But terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Outside Bain. Back to Jones. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Conley against Morant. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass. Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting. Really sound basketball.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Bain. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Basket's good. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. The shot off that time. Now Memphis takes it the other way. The 3 from Bain. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Towns a screen on Morant. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Conley against Bain. Gobert, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. To the middle. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
The Timberwolves trail. 43 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. The shot by Towns, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Jones finds Jackson from deep. Bain. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Hawkins. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 4. From deep, Payne. They get the rebound. Here's Adams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, you love when Steven Adams shows his strength. Even with the defense in his grill, he finds a way to score.
Left side, Edwards. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Morant. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Morant against Conley. Pass to Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Over to the wing. Towns for 3. And it's Payne with the rebound. Payne's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Morant. Payne, the pass to Jackson. Back to Payne. Right side Jones. The 3-ball. Here's Adams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Mike Conley.
Well, Steven Adams is as strong a player as there is in the NBA. Draws the contact there.
The free throw drops for Adams. And Adams drops them both. The Timberwolves shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Morant against Conley. Pass to Gobert. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air.
Well, so good at anticipating when shots are going to go up. Steven Adams, terrific protecting the basket.
Over to the left wing. To the paint. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish. And he's now got the double-double.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And here's Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Launches a 3. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Payne. And here's Jones. Covered by Towns. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there, but the result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Morant, the pass to Payne. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Adams. And it's Adams with the finish.
Boy, Steven Adams just plays with tremendous energy and aggression. Look out, Rim.
Here's Conley driving inside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Adams a screen. Down low.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to find in the NBA, and he refuses to give up anything easy.
Picked by Gobert. From deep, Conley sinks it from distance. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Poised under pressure, that has come to define Mike Conley.
Pass to Payne from behind the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Towns passes to Conley. Towns a screen on Morant. from deep. No good on the shot. Now Memphis takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. 1:07 left in the fourth. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The shot by Conley, no good. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Bain from the arc. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And now a 9-point Memphis lead.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Outside Jones. Jackson outside. Pass to Adams. And it's Adams with the finish.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Outside Jones. From deep, Bain. Edwards pulls it in. So Memphis takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's
Get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Jones in at the small forward spot. Now here's McCollum following the missed shot by Tyus Jones. And it's Williamson missing. Here's Morant. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Ingram right side. Kicks to McCollum. It's stolen by Jones. And they're running. On the wing, Jones. The 3. And Desmond Bain with the 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Jones kicks to McCollum. Back to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Bain, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Bain's got 5 now.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's McCollum. Jones, the pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability. Gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
And that one's good. Morant.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Ingram against Jones. Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Morant kicks to Jones. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And here we go. Fast break, and Morant's got it. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Adams. To the wing right side. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
No good from Valanciunas. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. McCollum dishes to Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. Morant against McCollum. Ingram passes to Williamson. Moves back up. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Bain. Morant dishes to Jackson. A baseline J. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Some of the moves Williamson pulls off are just insane there, that he didn't know what to do.
Now here's Morant. Bain finds Jackson. Off target from outside. Pelicans trail by 3. Kicks it out to Jones. McCollum outside. Williamson outside. It's stolen by Adams. That's tipped. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Memphis leading by 3. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella. Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
Morant passes to Bain. Jackson a screen on Jones. Bain kicks to Morant. Adams right side. Stolen by McCollum. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Bain kicks to Jackson. Back to Bain from the arc. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Bain's got 8 points.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Now here's Adams. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Jones the pass to Morant. With the drive. And Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now here's Jones. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Back to Jones. 5 on the clock. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Yep, it counts.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Memphis leading by 6. Down low, it's stolen by Valanciunas. Jones with it. Now defended by Bain. Jones the pass to McCollum. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Out to Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. Back to Jackson. Pass to Adams. And Memphis turns it over again. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And it's McCollum off the drive. Jones the pass to Valanciunas. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Pelicans trail by 4. Williamson in the post. Jackson on him. Bain looking around. Off target from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Williamson missing. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. Bain, no good. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. McCollum dishes to Jones. And here's McCollum. At the elbow, it's Valanciunas. And the Pelicans miss again.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Morant. Jones against Adams. And Jones slams it home.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
Here's Valanciunas. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the rejection by Jackson. Jones with it. Working on Williamson. Outside, Bain. Jackson passes to Adams. Back to Jackson. Jones kicks to Morant. He gets it in there. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Valanciunas against Adams. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Ingram attacking. Just his first attempt. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
And finished off by Morant.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Now here's McCollum. Left side, Jones. Back to Valanciunas. Inside. And nearly swatted away by Jackson. Still getting a piece of it. Got it off in time. That shot missing. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game.
The Grizzlies, 21.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Jones in at the small forward. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Now Jones following the miss by Jaren Jackson from deep. And the jump by Williamson.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
And a wide open look for Bain. They grabbed their own miss. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant and Adams with the slam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's McCollum. The Grizzlies making the shot. No good from Valanciunas. Now Morant. He's got 12. Bain for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 11.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic, some will say Trae Young, and some might even say John Morant.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
The Grizzlies have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Free throw good, Bane. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Ingram. To the inside. And Adams sends it back.
Well, the size of Steven Adams one thing, but persistence is another.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Williamson in the post. Guarded by Jackson. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's Morant missing. Pelicans trail by 9. Jones in the post. Guarded by Bane. No coverage that time. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
Valanciunas continues to work on that shot. Oh, man. Caution.
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish. What is it you say, Kev? Up high and down?
Oh, exactly, GA. You've got to say it emphatically. He was soaring. Up high, down hard.
That's what the fans, they want to see it.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
McCollum against Morant. Jackson dishes to Morant. Outside, Jones. Payne for 3.
Well, when Brandon Ingram's active on the defensive end, from whatever position, he's going to help out that particular possession. Good reaction there.
Here's McCollum. Steven Adams making his last shot. Valanciunas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Steven Adams picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Morant finds Bane. On the wing, Bane. That 3 off the mark. Pelicans trail by 5. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Fast break, Memphis. Adams' shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the third. Jones, the pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. Morant with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. And no good. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. And Valanciunas penetrating. And the dunk by Valanciunas. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 11 rebounds. At the elbow, it's Bane. Back to Morant. Outside, Bane. And another miss by Memphis. Williamson outside. Ingram outside. It's McCollum on the wing. The pass to Valanciunas for the tie. It doesn't go for him. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Grizzlies. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram.
3 points.
Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here is Ingram after the three-pointer from Desmond Bane. Back to Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I call an elite showman.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
McCollum finds Williamson. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from McCollum.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Bane, no good. And they get it back. The offensive rebound. And Adams with the slam.
Adams just continuing to grind it out. Outstanding staying after that possession. And then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Now here's Williamson. They get the rebound. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Here's Morant. Outside, Bane. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Desmond Bane.
And he sinks the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 7. Ingram wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Jackson from long range. And another miss by Memphis. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Jones, no one around him. Oh, good with the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. Back to Ingram. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Ingram with it. Jones covering. Here's Williamson. Back to Jones. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Memphis ball.
Memphis leading by 4. Morant looking around. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
You got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Big time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
It's stolen by Jones. Cullen passes to Williamson. Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. And slammed up by Ingram.
Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Bane kicks to Morant. Back to Bain from downtown. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
No good from Valanciunas. Memphis leading by 5. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control. The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
54 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Jackson has the open look. Here's Adams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, love the aggressive play here from Adams. He gets the shot he wants. And now another opportunity to challenge himself at the free throw line.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Ingram outside. Misses the 3. And so it's Memphis with it. Jones looking for an opening. Bain passes to Jones. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here's Ingram from the arc. Laces one from 3.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
From deep. It's off. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the
Welcome, everybody, to another And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Williamson. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. And he makes it on the layup. McCollum's got 5 now.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Edwards against Jones. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Right side Conley. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And the Timberwolves call time here. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Ingram with a deep 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
McCollum against Conley. Inside. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Conley.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Ingram. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Williamson against Towns. On the wing, Jones. Over Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
The shot by Towns, no good. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to McCollum, 3-pointer, and the call over the back.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Conley passes to Gobert, and out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. Fires the 3. They get it back. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. From deep 3-point range. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. 1:36 left in the first quarter here. Towns is screen on Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. And the basket by Towns.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 5. Left side Jones. Back to Williamson. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williamson's got 7 points.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Now here's Ingram for 3. McCollum. And it's Gobert with a rebound. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Conley passes to Towns. Up top, Edwards. Gobert finds McDaniels. Back to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Minnesota ball.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first. From deep. Goes back up. And the layup is good. He has 7.
Boy, you like to see Edwards doing work on the glass, hitting the boards there, using his strength and athleticism to extend plays.
Here's Conley. It's wide right, hits off the rim. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we'll get things started in the second. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at the point. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. Back to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And a two-handed jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome. Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves game last season, playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
And the Pelicans with possession here after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Now here's Williamson. McDaniels covering. Count it. Williamson's got 9 points. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure. That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Pass to Towns. Here's Gobert. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Towns is screen on Jones. Here's Edwards. The shot comes out, and New Orleans will go the other way with it. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Tell you what, going end to end, Towns may not always look like he's moving fast, but he's gobbling up some ground in a hurry. And some of that is his stride. That fella's got some big feet, too.
Now here's Conley. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The three is up, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Jones.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the inside, Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
Here's Conley. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago, Towns a screen on McCollum. Conley passes to Towns. And yep, it's good. Towns has got 6 points in the quarter.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
And so it's Minnesota with it after the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Towns against Williamson. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the wide open man.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Conley. Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Jones, his shot is good. 8 seconds left in the first half. For 3, Conley. Now here's Williamson. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. All right, Allie, thanks for that. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
In it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. McCollum and Jones, the tandem in the backcourt. And it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Now here's Conley. Outside Edwards. Fires for three. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves. Pass to Conley. Towns a screen on McCollum. Clock at 6. Here's McDaniels. Drives to the hoop. 2 points. That one goes. McDaniels got 6 points.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's Valanciunas. He has 6. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jones has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Gobert with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Shot from 12. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And the Stifle Tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior. And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist from Edwards. 5 points in the game.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Basket counts. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Here's Conley. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Showing us a little bit of everything tonight. Karl Anthony Towns, extremely versatile, taking over at the offensive end.
Outside for Ingram. Jacks up a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. For 3, Conley. Pelicans cleared away. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
Minnesota. James McDaniel. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Williams. Oh, my! Big time right there.
Living up to the immense height, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Conley finds Gobert. Nice D from Valanciunas.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Outside for Ingram. There's 1:34 left in the third. On the wing, Jones. Shot clock at 5. Off target from 3-point range for Minnesota. They've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
It's really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 1:21 left in the third quarter. McCollum with it. Towns covering. And they double up Williamson. Pass to Jones. Back to Williamson. Valanciunas with it. Defended by Gobert. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now Jones. And here's McCollum. Into the lane. Now here's Ingram. Outside Jones. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ingram, pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Fires from deep. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. Misses the layup.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. Got to appreciate that stop.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. And there's the rejection.
And you got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Ingram. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Pass to Edwards. The 3-ball. Valanciunas with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Outside Ingram. To tie it up. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Towns a screen on Jones. Edwards a pass to Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet. And it's come up big a few times for them.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
Outside Conley. Picked by Gobert. Conley with the ball. Guarded by Valanciunas. And he gets that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
It's stolen. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Outside Conley. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. To the middle. McCollum with a steal. Williamson against Conley. It's tipped. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Towns a screen on McCollum. Pass to Gobert. And they double up Gobert. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And here's Conley. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. He takes it in. That one goes. Count it.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
McCollum's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Williamson outside. Ingram on the wing. Puts up a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
You want Ingram to take over in these situations, and he does just that when his number is called.
Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Here's Conley. side. Here's Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Showing determination inside. Towns absorbs the contact and gets the whistle.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Williamson left side, outside Ingram. Jones finds Valanciunas. Here's Williamson. Outside for Ingram. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. .50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Conley with the ball. Outside Edwards. 4-3. And they get it back. Towns passes to McDaniels. Outside Conley. There's the 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Cash. And now they trail by just 4.
And you know what? Ingram is always ready to score in the clutch, guys. He's a guy you can depend on to give you his best when his best is needed.
Now Conley. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the hope.
And we've got a pair of teams tonight that put a major emphasis on rebounding, Richard.
Yeah, when you look at the glasswork, it is all about pride and effort. Look, no team that stresses rebounding wants to lose the battle on the boards.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the center position.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptive.
The free throw drops for Williams. You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting five isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Now here's Ayton, outside Booker. Here's Okogie, 5 on the clock. Goes back up, outside for Booker. Takes the three. Goes up again, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the third highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Now here's Tatum. From outside the arc. And Ayton pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Okogie on the wing. Tipped away. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Smart. Williams against Ayton. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Paul. And the Suns pushing it up now. And Durant with the big finish.
Beautiful timing from KD. He just knows when to get up there for the alley-oop.
Horford outside. Beyond the arc. Kick out to Brown. Takes a three. And he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Paul with it. Now Horford defending. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Screen by Horford. And here's Brown for three. They get it again. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Durant. He's got 5. Pass to Booker. Durant with it. 6 on the shot clock. Booker finds Paul. The deep three from Durant. Here's Ayton. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from deep.
2 minutes.
Left side Tatum with the drive. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle. Puts the ball on the floor. Uses his length to finish.
Here's Okogie. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Celtics with the lead. To the paint. The shake. And it's Tatum laying it in.
Once Tatum's around the contact, it's over. A little room, just a little, is all that's needed for him to score.
Durant, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Now here's Brown. Back to Horford. Here's the three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass. Williams has got 6.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Okogie on the wing. And the Suns miss again. The Celtics have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Williams. Back to Tatum. Williams with the screen. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Here's Durant. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. He's got 7.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Robert Williams getting it done for the Boston Celtics. On the glass, he was Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics? The Suns trailing. Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
No hesitation from the swing man. Durant has such confidence shooting off the catch. Tremendous.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Brian?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get it back. Pass to Okogie. Lets it go from deep. Durant, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Tatum can't hit. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter.
And it didn't take long for Phoenix to match the offer sheet Ayton signed with the Indiana Pacers. Now, there was talk they might let Ayton walk after that fallout during their playoff exit. But Phoenix knew they needed to keep Ayton to remain a contender.
Brown can't hit.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Booker. And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
Durant for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 9 rebounds now. Ayton finds Booker. To the inside. Durant. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Good.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Pass to Okogie. Back to Paul. Outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Williams passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Here's Williams. And the layup is good. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Here's Ayton, back to Durant. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Horford outside. Pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. 1:44 left in the first half of this game. Here's Williams. Okogie pulls down the board.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Back to Paul. Tatum against Durant. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
The deep three from Durant. The long distance three is buried. Durant's got 20 points.
This is almost hard to watch because this should be a tough shot, but Durant makes the game look so smooth. Marcus Smart is one of the toughest players in this league, mentally and physically. So willing to sacrifice himself on a play, on both ends.
Smart's toughness does really stand out on defense, though, Richard.
Yeah, because he gets right up in your jersey. Even though it can put him in harm's way, if he thinks he can trip you up at all, he'll put his body on the line.
Durant's shot is off. Boston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Smart finds Brown. 43 seconds left in the second quarter. And a missed layup. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Pass to Booker. Back to Durant. For three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. They get it again. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Williams has got 12.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Outside Durant. With 1 on the clock. And the first half comes to a conclusion. Allie, as always, thankful.
And get wild for the Jabberwockies.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the floor for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Ayton in at the 5. Shot clock at 3. Paul for 3. And the Suns get it back. Outside Booker. Pass to Paul. Outside Durant. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Durant's got 22. Well, Richard, you had a long playing career. When you think of the great leaders you were around, what are some of the common threads?
I think one of the common threads are the guys that work the hardest expect the most from their teammates. That's something that I've always seen be very, very consistent with leaders, because leaders, especially leaders of men in professional sports, you have to lead by example.
He drops it from range.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Outside Durant. Pass to Booker. Now Paul. Oh, and the Jammed by Ayton.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Brown. He's got 6. Williams passes to Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
Durant against Tatum. It's Booker on the wing. Back to Durant. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against Smart. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive. All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. 6 to shoot. Smart passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Williams against Ayton. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play. Develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Well, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from the strike. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean. Oh, mercy. Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Tatum against Durant. And stolen by Brown. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher. And we saw it right there.
Outside Durant. Launches the 3. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Out to the right wing. Inside. Back to Horford. Tatum against Paul. Horford, a screen on Paul. Shot clock at 6. The Suns clear it. Outside Durant. To the middle. Up top Paul. Pass to Ayton. 32 seconds left to play in the third. Tries again. No good that time. Nice D from Tatum. The Celtics have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. On the wing, Tatum lets the 3 fly. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games. And they've made that adjustment since the break.
From deep. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Horford in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Good stuff from Brown. Providing the assist, he's made giant strides in his passing game.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Excellent timing by Ayton on the alley-oop pass. He's perfectly positioned to throw it down.
Tatum passes to Smart. And the jam by Brown.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Well, the Suns shooting 40% from the field in this one. Paul passes to Durant. Paul against Smart. Pass to Ayton. Outside Durant. Brown with some nice D. The Celtics shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 24.
No, this man Tatum can strike so quickly. He can just stop, pop, and pull up on a dime.
Outside Paul. Outside Durant. Pass to Okogie. This one for 3. Counted from distance. Okogie's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Tatum can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up top. Dives for it. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. It's Brown on the wing. Horford passes to Tatum. The 3. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hoop poked away. Outside for Booker. Durant for 3. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 15 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Tatum. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Man, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
An impossible guy to cover. Durant puts defenses in situations where they must compromise and foul him.
All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Tatum way outside. That one doesn't drop. And Phoenix the other way now. That's good from Durant on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. Smart passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Horford. The 3. Now here's Williams. Horford passes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Brown finds Williams. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Tatum missing.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Okogie on the wing. The 3 from Ayton. Horford pulls it in. 40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Tatum. Booker defending. Tatum inside. Durant's there. It's Brown on the wing. Good on the jump shot. And the Celtics lead by 12.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Pass to Tatum. There's the triple. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Get ready, everyone, for Tuesday afternoon NBA action on. And Greg, something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the offense continues to work the ball around to get Giannis in that kind of position for a high percentage shot.
Kicks it out to Booker. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. KD against Antetokounmpo, and KD throws it down.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And stolen by Booker, and they're pushing it up. Passes it to Ayton, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Durant in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Allen. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Not a lot of bigs in the league that coaches trust to handle the offense, but Giannis and probably Jokic, those are two on the top of the list.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
You know, Brent, hard to believe that back in 2017, Giannis was winning Most Improved Player.
Well, it's been unbelievable growth, and it seems so long ago that Giannis came into this league, but we've been inundated with Antetokounmpo highlights in the biggest moment that the league has to offer, winning an MVP in the league, a Finals MVP. There's no question that Giannis has grown into one of the best that has ever played for the Milwaukee Bucks. Maybe one of the best ever. How about Jrue Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Here's Middleton, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bucks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
Good show of strength and confidence from Devin Booker that time. I like to see him active on the defensive end.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Looking to end the run. Kept alive. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Booker following the shot by Jrue Holiday. Durant the pass to Paul. Booker inside, defended by Allen. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by Lopez.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
They get it again.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Hits it from three-point range.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now here is Holiday. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer, and they recover it. Pass to Lopez. Outside, Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Suns trail by 4. To the paint. Ayton kicks to Booker. Pass to Okogie. Durant against Antetokounmpo. And there's the pass to Okogie. Paul for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. And he makes good on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 9.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Okogie for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Holiday. No good with the layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the court for the Bucks. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
And Brent, how about what Chris Middleton has brought to this team?
Well, no question, a huge piece to that championship puzzle for Milwaukee. One of the best years that he has ever put together, which says something based on the numbers that he has put up throughout his illustrious career. And such a memorable season for this entire group, and Chris Middleton stood out in some of the biggest moments.
Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo, 11 points in the game. Booker looking around. Pass to Okogie. KD against Antetokounmpo. Durant up top. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Great defense by Giannis, using his length that time, and that shot had no chance.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Now here's Young. Nobody near Allen. No good from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Lopez against Ayton. Booker with no one around, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Suns. Left side Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
There are very few guys Durant's size who can change pace with the bounce like he did there.
Antetokounmpo.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Suns trail by 3. Durant, the pass to Paul. Here's Okogie. Back to Paul. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. He kicks to KD. The Suns need to get a shot off. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
Now Kevin Durant after Chris Middleton missed from long range. They get it back. Outside for Durant. Kogi for 3. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Inside, Middleton is doubled. Allen dishes to Lopez.
That's a nice contest. That's not going to show up in the box score, but Ayton bothered that shot. After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
Kogi misses. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Allen kicks to Middleton. That's to Lopez. Middleton outside. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on 8.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
At the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Now Booker, he takes it in. Clock at 4. Here's the Kobe. What a play! Simply trains it in. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great.
24, the Bucks, 23.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's a Kogi into the 3 spot. That's the foul to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Now Durant, after Chris Middleton missed from long range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Down low. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Allen for the 3. Paul grabs the board.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Pass to Paul. From past the arc. Trains the 3-pointer. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
It's great when CP3 extends his range like this. It's just going to pull the defense out further.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Paul dishes to Booker. Here's Okogie, defended by Middleton. Paul outside. There's the pass to Ayton. A shot off that time, and Milwaukee will come the other way. Hey, Brent, you look at the Bucks' recent success. Great coaching has got to be a big part of it.
Yeah, and if you ask Coach Bud, a great Giannis Antetokounmpo is something that's a big part of it too. So expected to win. This team is hungry to get back and compete at the highest level. Coach gets overlooked at times, but Coach Budenholzer has done a great job with this Milwaukee Bucks team.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Antetokounmpo, and Durant sends it back. Antetokounmpo against Ayton. For 3, Okogie drills it from outside. Okogie's got 12 points in the game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now here's Durant following the miss by Giannis. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
I love when guys still use fundamentals to box out and rebound. He cleared his man out effectively on the box and then stepped towards the ball to grab it.
KD's shot is good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Holiday, the pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. Paul with the steal. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Paul, the ball, hammers the alley-oop through.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And something you have to remember about Drew Holiday. He was a key player in helping the Bucks win their historic title in 2021.
He was unbelievable in that entire postseason. Started every game, averaged 17 points, was going to take on the toughest guard opposing player and accept that challenge for every series. It took them to the title.
And the basket by Okogie.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Here's Middleton. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got the glass-covered hit tonight. 11 boards for him. He dishes it to Paul. Latrey knocks down the 3-ball. Paul's got the lead up to 12 now for the Suns.
Just such great form. Chris Paul so very efficient from that spot on the floor.
Stolen by Durant. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Sometimes Giannis waits to take over a game. Not tonight. This is epic.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Paul with the steal. And here's Booker from the arc. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Bucks, sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the point. Lopez dishes to Giannis. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Okogie, covered by Giannis. KD with it. Passes it to Okogie. Shot clock at 5. Ball passes to Ayton. From 12 feet out. Out to KD. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Okogie misses. Bucks trail by 12. Allen finds Middleton. And too long on the shot.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Okogie. Lopez covering. Three-pointer. He shoots again. Kicks it out to Paul. From outside the arc. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Pass to Okogie. Outside Durant. Ayton in the corner. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Bucks shooting not great, 40% for the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the inside. Here's Okogie. And it's sent back by Lopez. Holiday looking over the floor. And taken away by Paul. Lobbed up there for Durant. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Holiday finds Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on 8.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
KD passes to Ayton.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
It's Allen on the wing. For 3, Middleton. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 16th rebound on the night. Lobbed up there for Durant. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Allen, the open look. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Here's Okogie, 6 to shoot. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Suns.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Chris Paul.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Durant for three. And the Suns get it back. Jacks up a three. Traps in the tray. And the Suns lead by 14.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Here are the starting lineups.
And Doris, when you're playing in the same conference, the rivalry is real. These teams in particular have bumped heads for years.
Well, rivalries are built when something is at stake. And when you look at the entire history of this matchup, the peaks and valleys for each club, there's a little bit of distaste, which always makes for interesting viewing.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Holiday and Allen are at guard form, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And so it's Milwaukee with it after the basket by Boston.
Jaylen Brown, first personal foul, first team foul.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Up top, Lopez. Brown against Allen. Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 4. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
First team foul. 24-second shot clock violation. Celtic ball.
Here's Tatum. And we're about a minute into the first. Tatum with a screen. Williams passes to Tatum. Middleton against Brown. Outside Holiday. Back to Allen. Brown against Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement. You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
Now here's Middleton. Horford with the block. It's Brown on the wing, covered by Lopez. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The grant, I guess, for the Bucks. Hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Middleton's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Smart finds Brown. Gets the 3 to fall. Brown's got 7.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And Holiday powers it home.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Now here's Williams. Back to Smart. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris? Becoming an offensive monster.
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Here's Tatum following the score by Milwaukee. From downtown, the rebound by Allen.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Oh, showing power and grace in the air. Giannis, one of the best dunkers in the game today. Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Lopez. Yes, it's good.
Well, we know Brook Lopez can play with strength. He is amazing at converting these difficult opportunities.
Smart against Holiday.
When you watch him play, you can feel the effect that Marcus Smart has on a basketball game. Defensively, this guy is as good as any guard in the league, and he has multiple all-defensive selections to show for it.
The Defensive Player of the Year in 2022, Doris, Marcus Smart. His defense sets the tone for this team.
It does, B.A. There's no doubt about it. They feed off both his energy and his attitude. There are so many little things that Marcus Smart does that can get into the head of opposing ball handlers. He pressures the basketball. He'll get strip steals. He can also pinch down in the post and give some assistance to a big man. The effect on winning is real. That's why this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Here's Allen. That shot, no good. Nice D from Brown. Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Smart against Holiday. Middleton outside. Pass to Lopez. And here's Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside to the paint. Lopez. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Lopez has got 6.
Brook Lopez never stops working, especially inside where he has been a force.
To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Here's Allen. Antetokounmpo, right side. With 4 on the clock. Nice D from Tatum.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter.
Man, please give a big round of applause.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. And it's Horford in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Knocks down the triple.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Pass to Smart. Count that one. Smart's gotten his second bucket.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. For 3, Allen. Williams grabs the board. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
Tatum passes to Smart. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo is doubled. 3-pointer is up. Middleton fires in the triple. Middleton's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Smart for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, Marcus Smart will not let that last 3 go unanswered. He delivers one of his own.
Holiday up top, defended by Smart. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. Smart outside, pass to Brown. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Allen with it. Antetokounmpo outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. All alone. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Brown passes to Tatum. Antetokounmpo with the block. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Boston with a rebound. Now here's Smart. 12 points for him. There's Tatum with the three. Drops in the three. He's got 5. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Now here's Horford. Back to Williams. Here's Brown. From down in the low post, it goes. And now it's an 8-point Boston lead.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward, Jaylen Brown, who handles it well, cuts his way right through the defense.
Here's Lopez. And he can't get that one. And it's Boston the other way. On the wing, Tatum. Antetokounmpo covering. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact. Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Outside, Brown. Let's go with a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. For Milwaukee, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Left side, Williams. Horford outside. And stolen by Holiday. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for the Celtics.
The Bucks, 27. Hey, get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books. 1 half to go. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at the Bucks. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the 5, down low. Holiday passes to Lopez. Now Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Horford with a steal. Tatum with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Here's Williams. Count the basket. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
It's Middleton on the wing. Pass to Lopez. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Now, here's Williams. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
This guy's so effective from downtown. Jason Tatum knows he has the green light. He's so comfortable from range.
Man, that one's good. Middleton.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Middleton passes to Holiday. Back to Middleton. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. Back to Tatum. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line.
Middleton passes to Lopez. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. To the middle. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Lopez. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Out to the right wing. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Allen on the wing. That three's off the mark. Boston on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Down low. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Pass to Lopez. And stolen by Williams. On the wing, Tatum. Out to Horford. Three-pointer. And the Celtics another 3.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum's there, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Horford against Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Tatum with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Smart passes to Tatum. The layup misses. The grab, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Middleton finds Allen. Smart with the defensive effort. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. And that one good. Horford's got 7 points in the game.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Tatum passes to Horford. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo outside. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Celtics out in front, running away with this one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Tatum at 4, while Williams patrols the middle. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Horford in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Horford, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, Jason Tatum has proven he can score at the NBA level, but you want to see him share the basketball pretty fast.
And here's Lopez from the arc. Williams grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tatum against Lopez. Horford, a screen on Lopez. Clock at 6. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. And finished off by Tatum.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Antetokounmpo, left side. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And it's Tatum missing. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Allen with it, picked up by Tatum. Holiday passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Tatum passes to Horford. Pure from 3-point range. Horford's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Smart for 3. That shot missing. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Pass to Allen. Now Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Williams passes to Smart. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. Uncovered. Misses off the right iron.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Boston has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Tatum passes to Williams. Good work defensively by Lopez. And out of bounds, Boston will have it.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
The Celtics shooting about 43% since the fourth quarter began. On the wing, Tatum. There's a minute 47 left in the game. Over on Antetokounmpo. The kick to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Smart passes to Horford. Back to Smart. And stolen by Middleton. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
It's Brown on the wing, pulls up. And that one hits the back iron.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Allen can't get it to go. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Tatum passes to Horford, and Horford powers it home.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Williams' shot is good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. From deep three-point range. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. We saw two different... Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.